Alice? Who the fuck is Alice?
Hey everybody, how are we doing? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday to the most intelligent Twitch chat in all of Twitchness. Hey Tobes.
No!
How you doing, Tobes? Tobes. Toby Tobeman, Toby Tobeman. He's a Toby Tobeman. He's a Toby Tobeman. How are you, Tobster? Mr. Tobbs. Mr. Tobbs. Actually, no, I don't like to. I need to not be nice to you because you're doing a shitty thing for Salute. Getting lots of people on a signing a petition. Has to go to the bathroom to blog. Who does? You do. No. I must be lurking till 5 thanks to work, but might chime in occasionally. Okay, well that's fine. we can put up without you. Put up, make do, make do. How is everybody doing? Hendy, hello mate. Hello mate. How's the Henster? How is the Henster? Right, so what we need to do today, I do have a little bit of banana cake left. A little bit of banana cake left, courtesy of my sister. Better go get a full notepad. I expect I'll need several sides of A4. You shithead. Mannerings, how you doing? How are you doing? You refuse to identify as intelligence anymore. No more intelligence. Is that what it is? No more intelligence. I have packaged up Sexy Science Hannah's Celestine, so that's all ready to go. However, I don't have. I need to get some foam to paint on because I haven't got any, and it's nice to kind of rest your hands on and paint on the foam. So I need to sort it out, but the one I've got is all scrubbly and yucky now. Right, so yes, here we go. Yeah, how is everybody today? Everyone else in my workplace seems to get paid for being a dumbass. Hey, dumbass, you getting paid today, dumbass? Yo, dumbass. I get paid to be a dumbass. You all pay me to be a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass tourist. I'm a dumbass tourist. That's what I am. That's what I am. I'm a dumbass tourist. Stupid dumbass. Oh, yes, I was airbrushing today. Not a lot, nothing interesting. Just move these out of the way so I can get 2 paints. Where's the paint I want? Where's the paint that I want? Where is it? Where is it? Is it that one? I don't know which one we need. It's probably that one actually. It's pronounced Dumas. Do you know what it's about? It's about a prison break. Well, we should put that in education as well then, shouldn't we? Oh, brilliant. What a film. What a film. There we go. Should put that in education as well then. It's pronounced Dumas. Shit, I can't remember his first name. What's his first name? Something like Francois Dumbass. It's Dumas. Do you know what it's about? It's about Prison Break. What's his first name? Shit. Oh dear. What's his first name? Can't remember what his first name is. Right. So I thought because we've been doing like mass painting for the last however long, I thought I would do some not mass painting. Yeah, how's everybody today? I have nearly chosen. I've nearly chosen what Gundams I'm going to grab. but there's still the worry of do I actually need them? But I think I do. Relatable. Oh, it's not Francois Dumas, is it? What's his name? What was his name? Get an Epion. No, I don't want an Epion. I don't want an Epion. So the plan is to get a real grade Sazabi, because I fucking love the Sazabi, and a real grade Nu. I think they're the two I'm gonna get. And then modify the shit out of them, customize the shit out of them. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We need some music, don't we? Before Twitch lady gets here and gets cross. Get an Epion, you slag. I will get a Sazabi and a Nu, and then while I'm building them, you can build an Epion. How about that? How about you build your Epion while I build mine? Although I'm not going to do them on stream because everybody was bored. So you've already built it. Oh, sorry. I thought that one was one that was in your to be done job list thing place. Pile. That's the word I was looking for. I thought that was in your to be done pile. So you've already built it and you haven't posted me a picture to try and sell me on getting an Epion. Unbelievable. But then I've also been thinking about my wood elves as well. And my wood elves, I'm wondering. Okay, so have a think, and let me know what you think about this idea in terms of. It's a little bit more. It's not like thinking a little bit more about how the army would play. So, in my head, this army would be quite cool. So you have lots of archers, which I like. You have lots of Way Watchers, which I like. You have lots of Glade Riders, which I like. You have lots of Warhawk Riders and stuff, which I like. So it's basically a very, very shooty army, which is quite cool in comparison to the Dark Elves, because the Dark Elves, I think, will probably end up being quite combat orientated. And then what you do to control the enemy, you have lots of at least two. The thing is, it's a lot of characters. It's a lot of characters, which is quite cool as well because you get the chance to kind of convert all the characters as well. So that's not exactly a bad thing. But you have lots of wizards. Only need to be like level 2s and stuff. Maybe you have one level 4. But then you throw down loads of the spells that stop people moving through them, kind of thing. So you basically pin back the enemy and then just shoot the shit out of them. So I was trying to think about what that army would look like and whether you'd need. Because I don't want a dragon. I don't want a dragon in the Wood Elf army. I'm going to have the dragon model, but I don't want the dragon in the Wood Elf army. So, like, what would it look like? You'd need you'd obviously need lots of the spell singers and stuff. And the spell singer is only 80 points for a level 1. I think a level 2 is like 105. So you could have a few of those. Get a few of those kind of all sorted out and tuned in. And obviously some Glade Guard. The Warhawk Riders, and then just kind of be really, really manoeuvrable and flying around and blocking off where you allow the other army to come using the. I can't remember what the spells are called. What are the spells called? Vortexes. And then you could kind of hobby the vortex as well and turn the vortex, hobby them into like having like lots of vines and thistles and things and being really kind of woody aggressive. I think that would be quite cool. So that's my little wood elf idea, plan idea. I'm not sure how it'll turn out, but I was thinking when the wood elf Arcane Journal comes out or something, or before it, just kind of sit down and try and come up with a list like that. I think that might be quite cool. I think it would work. It's in a box upstairs. Which direction are you going with your wood elves mannerings? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? I'm quite excited actually, sort of, to listen to Rob talk about the wood elves in the Square Base show. I might have to skip sections of it, but that could be quite cool. And also I might, because actually weirdly one of the most best performing videos on my YouTube channel is me reading through and going through the Wood Elf army list. So I might have to do that with the Arcane Journal once that comes out. Same with the Beastman as well, because I did a Beastman read through as well, which was quite popular. There we go. Right, let's do this one as well. It's in a box upstairs. Why is it in a box upstairs, not on your shelf? Like, the amount you've been shouting at me to get an Epi on, you'd think that it would be like by your bed and you think about it every night. But like, oh, my Epi on. But no, apparently it's just up in a box upstairs. Unbelievable, Tobes. Unbelievable. Music. More of a mix of things being Treekin focused. How... Can you run an entire Treekin list? Like, because you can run the heroes are the oh, you can't. Okay, the heroes are the tree man, aren't they? And the dryads. They aren't core. Dryads are core, aren't they? I thought dryads were core. Original Way Watchers would be original Way Watchers will be Deepwood Scouts. Then relatively small MSU style guard. Oh, cool. And dryads are, but they are sad. Yeah, I mean, regardless of whether it's sad or not. But yeah, I thought that might be quite a cool idea. Doing like lots of really manoeuvrable archers. And then like a couple of you need some kind of combat units, but yeah, lots of units of really manoeuvrable archers, and then using the spells to keep the enemy back, using the vortexes, putting vortexes in front of people and things. You heard Way Watchers as Way Watchers. Relatively small MSU style Glade Guard. Yeah, I think MSU might be quite good, because then you get the champion in every unit, don't you? So I'll have to start converting, and I can't decide. This is the one thing that I was kind of umming and ahhing about last night in my head. Do I go green, traditional, or do I go orange, reds, and browns, and worry about the wrath of Toby coming in and saying that I copied his colour scheme? Because apparently his wood elves are going to be orange. War dancers are made out of the bottoms of Gossamer archers, the tops of revs, and the Way Watchers made of bottom of revs and the tops of Gossamer archers. Wait, what? Oh, mate. tops of revs. The Way Watchers, bottom of revs, and the tops of mate. That's really cool. Get out of Tope's head, Chris, and stop stealing his colour schemes. No! it was my idea. I came up with the idea, and then Toby went, "Oh, I'm going to do mine that colour scheme as well. So you're going to be copying me." No release date yet. Hi, Sophie Soph. You get me. You get me. I do get you. I do get you. I do get you, Mannerings. I like it. My mind is filled with cotton. Weight Watcher cotton. Or Way Watcher cotton. With dark colour scheme, a lot of dark teal. Okay, so if I don't do green or orange...
Christopher, stop stealing everyone's colour schemes, damn it. Also, music.
I'll get to the music. If I don't do orange or green, what colour scheme do I do? What colour scheme do I do? Maybe I do green. Maybe I just go green. Purple, I'm not doing purple. It's a Tristan. Oh my god, it's a Tristan. Oh my god, it's a Tristan. I can't do reds and browns, Sophie, because then Toby gets cross with me for copying his colour scheme. Teal. Teal and red. I could do teal and red. Teal and red, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Where is Mephiston red? Where have you put my Mephiston red? Tomb King Tristan. It's your fault. There it is. No, that's Evil Sun Scarlet. Mephiston red. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oi. Teal and red is my colour scheme. Stop stealing.
What?
Fuck. Moo. Also music. Moo.
Who's teal and red is whose colour scheme? Teal and red, I'll have you know, is my Drakari colour scheme, and I did that a long time ago. It was to my left, Tristan. It was to my left. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tristan. Music, yes, music. Music. Let's get some music on. It is an Eve day today, I believe, because it was Armored Core yesterday. Yes, it's an Eve day today.
I was painting before you were born. You stole that idea from me. Moo.
You no what no. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. See, he can't help himself. I'm trying to think. Because if I could go green. I could go green if I did green. Or I could just go blue. I could just do blue. I could just go blue. Wood Smurfs? What are Wood Smurfs?
Easy colour scheme that nobody can say is theirs, Christopher. Go squig orange.
Squig Orange. I'm not not fucking doing my... I fucking hate you all. I'm not doing my Wood Elves, which I'm really excited about. Squig fucking Orange. Fuck off! If you painted Wood Elves blue, they'd be wood... They wouldn't. They would be Wood Elves. Painted in my Rivendell colour scheme from Lord of the Rings. Because my Rivendell elves are blue. My Lothlorien elves are green. And my Thranduil's Halls... My Thranduil's Halls are red and orange. Your woodies aren't special. They bloody well are. They bloody well are. They're my special wood elves. They're awesome. They're going to be amazing. They're my like third favourite old world army. Third favourite? Third favourite?
That's what I really like about Christopher. He gets so hyped about so little. It's refreshingly positive. Last nice thing I'll say about Christopher for about a decade.
A decade? That's alright, you won't be working for me for that long. Sorry, that was really bad. Oh my god, I'm going to get crucified now. Thank you, Olivia. That was really kind of you. That was really kind of you. But yeah, my wood elves are going to be awesome. My wood elves are going to be awesome. My wood elves are going to be awesome. You see why Chris hasn't got into historical wargaming. There's so much more... An army of his favourite. You can paint blue, can't you? I'm sure there were some blue uniforms.
Fuck you, Christopher. And fuck Erebus. And fuck Manfred. And fuck Lindros and fuck Denethor. Then refuck Erebus and Christopher. Then use Lenadros to re-refuck Erebus. Then throw them all in an active volcano to get fucked some more. I innovate with my typos. Christopher, French infantry and some Vikings. There we go. So I can do some historical French stuff. No, I would do some historical stuff. I would do some historical stuff. It's looking pretty cool.
Da-da-da-da. Sorry, I'm talking to Rich about. Well, I can't even say what we're talking about. I'm talking to Rich. Victrix makes some great Viking plastics. There's a new game getting released by Victrix about Vikings and raiding. Oh, I want to know. I want to know more about that samurai one that Hobday did. And whether the models are any good. Oh, purples. Purples. Purples, this is looking good. I think anyway. Hopefully Purples thinks it's looking good as well. Right, so that's that. We got that there, so we now need to get a... So now, actually, we can glue that on now, can't we? Because that goes down there. Oh, I need to paint that. There's some great scale ones too. Hey Cookie, how you doing? Cookie, Cookie. Text him about it then. Yeah, I should do. I'll message him after salute. Okay, so now that can go in there. Oh no, I need to paint the pipework. Did you see the Sylvaneth for your woodies? Did I see what Sylvaneth? Oh, has there been a Warhammer Con thing? Oh, Stream Gallery. There's a Stream Gallery. Let's go to Stream Gallery, shall we? Let's do the Stream Gallery. Stream Gallery. Discord. Click. Oh, wow. Is that Doom Diver? That's a Doom Diver being pulled by a bull. I didn't know he was being pulled by a bull. That's really cool. That's really cool, Tristan. Purpley Spark is doing her Void Guard and her Mandrakes as well. I need to figure out what to do with my Void Guard. Oh wow! Mannerings, I know what you've done now. I know what you've done now, Mannerings. You've put in all the colour schemes possible. All the possible colour schemes. Look at all these colour schemes that Mannerings has put in. He's put all these colour schemes in so that if I do any of these, then he can be included in the class action lawsuit against me stealing colour schemes. You arse. They're really cool. They're really good. I have my Sylvaneth colour scheme anyway, and nobody can say that I stole the Sylvaneth colour scheme because it's perfect. Rude. It's really nice. Nobody can say I stole my Sylvaneth colour scheme. Oh no, hang on, no, because Tobes says I did steal the Sylvaneth colour scheme, didn't he? Fuck. Is it Dark Pharaoh colours? No, because apparently I'll have stolen the Dark Pharaoh colour scheme as well. Wow. Wow! Wow! What, breaking news from where? I don't know. Somebody will say that I stole that one as well, Cookie. Everybody, I'm getting a... there's a class action lawsuit against me, Cookie, for stealing colour schemes. Teeny Tiny's smashing it with all this stuff. That's awesome. That's awesome. Nicely done, Teeny Tiny. Finished him a couple of weeks ago and didn't show him off? No way! Yeah, Toby is collecting signatures at Salute to try and ban me from stealing colour schemes, apparently. Right, so we need silver, don't we? We need silver, which is there. There it is. Who, just out of curiosity, who grabbed the Soulblight stuff, the new Soulblight stuff? Who grabbed the new Soulblight stuff? Are you doing greeny blues? Greeny blues? No, I want to do a warm green. If I do the wood elves in green, I will do a warm green rather than a cold green. Yeah, it won't be tealy. My soul is plenty blighted already. So purples did. Purples, are you going to get the new Vordry? You're only keen on the zombie dragon, Tobes. Are you going to get the zombie dragon? Are you going to get the zombie dragon? Because isn't there an army of renown where you can just run Vordry and Blood Knights?
Potato Pigs Christopher.
Potato pigs! I need to send you a quick DM, Purples. Potato pigs! Potato pigs! Let's go potato pigs. Potato pigs. Potato pigs. Oh, where's the potato? Look at this. Look at Whiskies. Look at Whiskies. How cool is Whiskies? Probably. You're going to get the zombie dragon, Tobes. Tobes is going to get the zombie dragon. Zombie Dragon's about this big, Tobes. I'm sure it is. It's on like a massive base. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Whiskey, what's her name? So fluffy. It's so fluffy. I love how cats just go to sleep in any position. And then... Hi, I'm Poe. I'm awesome. And then we've got new pot pit. Oh. Tato's getting big. Look how big Tato is. Yes! Things have changed so much. Tato is bullying Poe now. Tobes' lessons. Tobes of lessons have worked wonders. Tato is now taking revenge on the Potastic. Oh, it's super cool. Super cool. You had Gargamel FaceTime last week to give him some pointers. Amazing. 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 Tobes, are you getting the zombie dragon for an army or just because it's awesome? Or just because it's awesome? Okay, so now we can glue that in there. Go on, go on. Go on, damn it. There we go. If I do get it, it's just because I like the mini. Most stuff I get is one-off projects these days, or most that gets finished anyway. You're like Sophie. You're like Sophie, Toby Tobes. Toby is the Sophie Soph. Yeah, it's gonna. I love that zombie dragon. I think that zombie dragon's amazing. How I don't know how like if I get it, I don't know how to paint it. Trying to think if there's any inspiration from anywhere. Trying to think if there's any inspiration from anywhere that I could how I could paint it. Have you considered using some kind of brush? What, an airbrush? I might use it as practice for Ancalagon, actually, for Smaug. Use a big brush. What about you? Is Chris moaning? I don't think I was. I don't think I was. I moaning about. I don't think I was moaning about Sophie. Was I moaning about Sophie, chat? Don't think so. I can't remember what I was saying. How's your day going, Sophie Soph? I need to get my nephew's birthday present as well. I want to get him. I need to get him the new Lego Formula One Williams. So I need to try and find a link for that. Saying far too quiet at work, but they won't let anyone use holiday. Oh no, good lad. Well, he wants all the new Formula One stuff, the new Lego Formula One stuff, and he's going to get him a 40k army instead. I've already bought him some Space Marines, and I don't think he painted them. He's going to get himself a McLaren. So if he's going to get himself the McLaren, like the next best, and he's already got the Ferrari, the next best one, really, is the Williams. Really. So I'll get in the Williams. I just need to find a link for it. I don't know whether it's on Amazon yet. The Speed series or the Icon set? I think it's a Speed series. They're about that big. The Formula One, because they do one every year, but this year they've done every single team. So yeah, I just need to find a link for that. It's next month, so I've got some time. But yeah, I'm going to get in the Williams one. Have I just painted the eyes the wrong colour? I have, haven't I? Because the eyes are supposed to be blue. Yeah, I think it's the Speed series. Should we have a Google? That's so cool, dude. Dude, that's so cool. That's really good. Have you just affiliate linked me, Tristan? Have you just affiliate linked me? That's really cool. Oh, hang on. I can't do that because it will show things. Yes, it does. Nah, I wish I was that clever. I'll let my sister know. Fab. Thank you. That's nicely done. Thank you. Thank you, Tomb King Tristan. Tomb King Tristan, the legend, helping me out like a boss. There we go. Wish I was that clever. Purples, this is looking really good. Quite excited about all this. You love it. What do you love? Oh, the Formula One. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the Emperor's Children painting. I'm not that much into F1. There we go. This is where all the interesting bits are going to come from when we start shading everything. think motorsport's one of the sports that are boring to watch, but fun to do. I think we should do. I think Olivia, Purpley Spark. I don't know what you think about this. I think Olivia should do Sophie's hot take of the day. Sophie's hot take of the day. Motorsport is boring unless you're doing it. Sophie's hot takes. Because she has lots. There are lots of Sophie's hot takes. That's pretty good, I think. I think that's looking pretty good.
SNN, Sophie's News Network. Hot take for the day. I think motorsports are one of those sports that are boring to watch but be fun to do.
SNN, Sophie's News Network. The Sophie's News Network. The Twitch News Network has a new channel. A new channel, everybody. We have, as well as the Hannah News Network, we now have the Sophie's News Network. We now have the Sophie's News Network. Any other hot takes that you would like to share with us, Sophie Soph? The SNN, Sophie News Network. It is Abigail tonight, by the way, everybody. So if you want to watch Abigail, very good film. It is Abigail tonight. Movie night. Discord movie night tonight is Abigail. Not on the top of my head, but no doubt something will crop up. The Breaking News Network, Sophie's opinion on horror films. Abigail, of course, as I was explaining last week, is not a horror film. Abigail is a black comedy. And a very good one.
We're going to the Winchester.
The pub.
The pub.
Yeah, boy!
Yeah, boy! Whiskey whisk! Whiskey whisk! Whiskey, we were just showing pictures of your little puss cat. Because she's adorable. Teen Life in Derby. What's Teen Life in Derby? What, the pub? I don't know. I think teens go to clubs, don't they? I don't think they really go to pubs anymore. Queen of her realm. We were talking about Queens of Realms as well earlier. Because I have a cunning plan. I've got a cunning plan, Whiskey, to do a Wood Elf list with lots of wizards and lots of shooting, and then use the wizards to cast vortexes to keep the enemy army back while we shoot the shit out of them. There we go. Purple over the gold. Keep it Emperor's Children-y. Oh, you like it? Yeah, I think it could be quite fun. So lots of well, two. I'm thinking two wizards, one level 4, one level 2, and then also we get to convert those as well. So we can convert some really cool ones.
Start wearing purple, wearing purple.
Which is appropriate at the moment because we are painting purple. Literally, we have a purple colour and we are painting purple. How are you doing, Squeezelle? So yeah, I think that could look like quite a cool army as well. Lots of fast archery goodness. Lots of fast archery goodness, and then spell singers. I don't know what to mount the spell singers on. Do the spell singers need to be mounted, do you think? Do we need to put them on something, or can we just keep them on foot and put them in like archer units or something? What do you think? Do they need to be mounted? Do they need to be mounted spell singers? A bit stacked at work, but proceeding excellent. Yeah, I don't know whether I don't even know what spell singers can be mounted on, if they can. I'm guessing they can be mounted on a horse and a forest dragon, but I don't know whether they can be mounted on anything else, like a warhawk. Would you put, given the option, would you put a spell singer on a warhawk? I think that might be quite cool if you could. I'm not sure whether you could. Lemon squeezy. Lemon squeezy. So there you go, purples. That's what happens when you get some of the glazing in. Starts looking rather cool. There we go. Slightly more complicated than it was to paint, kind of thing. Starts, it was already looking awesome. Oh, thank you very much. But yeah, I think that's where it starts looking cool, where you start adding in all the shading and things. He's pretty much finished now, I think. Like, if I spend any more time on him, it's just going to end up taking too long, and I think that's a really achievable, quick scheme to work through get everything done, and then we've obviously got a whole 2,000 points to do. But
I need your clothes,
I think that's looking
boots,
pretty good.
and your motorcycle.
We're just going to do the dots on the eyes. How you doing, Saxdus? Great Eagle. Oh, here we go. Elven Steed. Oh, a unicorn. Go on then, Hendy. What would you put a Spellweaver on? Warhawk. A Warhawk or an Eagle would be quite cool. A unicorn. I think one can definitely go on a unicorn. A Warhawk. A Warhawk would be quite cool. And that would be a really cool conversion to be able to do as well. A bird riding a horse. But not as cunning as a fox who's just been appointed Professor Cunning at Oxford University. Direct quote. A bird riding a horse. No, I'm not going to do a bird riding a horse. Steed and stick in a unit of Glade Riders for some protection, or a Great Eagle for cool factor. How many different... Hang on, I don't know why I keep asking you this. I can just go get my Wood Elf book, can't I? I can just go get my Wood Elf book. So... it would be cool. Wood Elf Mages. Where's the mounting? Maybe mounted. Page 126. We're on 122. 126. So Spellweaver can go on, as Hendy was saying, 30 points for a Warhawk. The unicorn is more than a Warhawk. Okay, what the hell does a unicorn do? Unicorns +1 wound, initiative 5. And the Warhawks +1 wound, initiative 4. Monstrous Cavalry, 50/50. Oh, the unicorn's Monstrous Cavalry as well, 40/60. You get evasive. You get evasive on the Warhawk. And what page is the Great Eagle? Great Eagle is 139. We're on 128. 136. 139. 60 points. +1 toughness and +1 wound. 60 points. Stick it in a unit of Glade Riders. So I could definitely put... I can definitely see... one of them will definitely go on a horse. So if you put it on a unicorn, it can't go in anything because we don't have any Monstrous Cavalry. Is that right? Like, we don't have any Monstrous Cavalry. So that wouldn't be able to join anything. I can never remember this rule, because the monstrous, the chaos lord on one of the mounts can go in infantry, can't it? Can join regular cavalry as long as they're not skirmishing. Okay. So it's just on a larger size base, so it would just be off to the side, taking up a weird amount of space. So you could put a unicorn. Oh, that would be so cool. So, but it's 35 points rather than... It's 35 points rather than 14. 30/60 for the Elven Steed, 40/60 for the Unicorn. Oh, so it's not that... Actually, it's not that bad. It's not that much difference. The Elven Steed is 30/60. What happened to... Oh. Interesting. Is that what the Glade Riders are? Glade Riders 30/60. It's interesting. The Skeleton Cavalry are 25/50, aren't they? So, Glade Riders have reserve move, right? Glade Riders. Glade Riders. Elven Reflexes, Fast Cavalry, Firing Fleet, Open Order, Skirmishers, Swift Stride. No, unless it's Fast Cavalry. Is it the Fast Cavalry? Is it the Fast Cavalry rule? It's Vanguard, isn't it? Reserve. They can be given for a point. Reserve move, 1 point. So yeah, you could Glade Riders stick a wizard in there, reserve move them, put the spells right in front of them. So, next question is, which one do you put in the Glade Riders and which one do you put on the Warhawk or Greater Eagle? I think it goes on the Warhawk, but I'm not sure. Do you put the level 4 in the Glade Riders or the level 2 in the Glade Riders? Because in theory it should be the level 2 because that's the one that needs more survivability. I'm going to have to convert that. I'm going to have to convert that Henster. It's going to look awesome. And I'm going to need some Warhawk Riders. I want loads of Warhawk Riders. Don't know whether they'll be any good. Yep. In it. Yo, Mannerings, thank you, dude. Let's remove the tacky substance from that. Put the glue in there. Oh, in fact. He looks pretty cool. He looks pretty cool. I think he looks pretty cool. Sophie's on the lurk. Sophie's on the lurk. Oh, Hendy, I was reading the Beastman thing again today. Categorically, which you'll know anyway, categorically I'll definitely need the Arcane Journal, and fingers crossed that there's a Minotaur list in there, because the main list you need Ungor or Gore, which one? You need a unit of Gore or Ungor, I can't remember which one it is, which obviously ruins my entire Minotaur only list. Oh, has it been confirmed by a leak or been confirmed? That's awesome. That's good. Thank you. Wow, nice. Excellent. I think he looks pretty fucking cool. Shall we do another one? That's awesome, Henster. That's awesome. Shame Chris doesn't read. Does anybody read? In the article. Was it in the article? It was confirmed at Adepticon. I feel really shit now. Arcane Journal. Primal Wild Herds and the all-devouring Minotaur Blood Herds. Well. No, I was just looking at pretty pictures. I can't read, just didn't care. I was just looking at pretty pictures. I went, ooh, pretty pictures. Ooh, Arcane Journal. Ooh, all the cool new shit. Well, all the re-released cool shit. Actually, that's really nice. Minotaur Blood Herd is metal as fuck. The Minotaur Blood Herds. So that's how am I gonna paint? Is that gonna change how I paint them? I don't think so. The Minotaur Blood Herds. There are also rules for special characters. Are we gonna get a Minotaur special character? So basically Chris is a meta chaser. Why am I a meta chaser? I'm not a meta chaser. I am categorically the least meta chaser person to have ever played in tournaments. People keep asking about Yin and Yang for Cathay and if it will be Total War World War 3, games which have literally told us it will be 2 spell laws. That's cool. That's cool as shit. I can't wait for a unit of these, mate. I can't wait for a unit of those. Unit of those is going to be amazing. I just want to do that as a Cathay army. Just like elite Cathay army. Two units of them. Two units of them. No. One of her. One of her and. I don't know what else you add. What else do you add? 2 units of the flying celestial dragon jobby doodahs. Oh, it's cool. It's cool as shit. Rockets, lots of rockets. Yeah, lots of rockets. Oh, it's bad. It's so fucking cool. Possibilities are endless. Possibilities are endless. Possibilities are endless. Cathay looks good. There's so many unusual Chinese martial arts weaponry they could use for inspiration. Yeah, I thought annoying Chris was a point of pride. Point of pride here. Are you trying to get pride points? Are you trying to get pride points, Mannerings? They'll have ogre, heavy infantry. I mean, Hendy is the one who's played Total War 3, so we should probably interrogate him as to what other units are in Total War 3 that Cathay might get. I mean, I think he's already said, well, he has. He's already said those winged fly unit monster things, which are cool. Ogre heavy infantry or something, but just bowmen and cavalry would be fine. Do you think they'll get bowmen? Are there Cathay bowmen? No ogre heavy infantry in the Total War roster. Peasant bowmen. What's in the Total War roster then, Mr. Henster? And also, is everything that's come out in the Total War roster, or have Games Workshop like not really created, because like it was a faction before Total War, right? Have they done something that's not in Total War? Won't see peasants anytime. They will get crossbows and crane gunners. What the fuck are crane gunners? What are crane gunners? Crane gunner. Crane gunner. Supposed to be an expeditionary force. Ah, okay. So like almost like a vanguard. And do you think we'll see more units before the release? Do you think, or do you think that's just the release? Do you think that's everything we'll get for a bit? Or do you think there's more? I mean, I know this is Games Workshop and your guess is as good as mine, but what is your guess? And be a second wave. So maybe because there might be a second wave, which is why we've had the release or the reveal quite early. Grand Cathay roster. Oh, here we go. That's really good. Grand Cathay unit roster. Who's that guy? Oh, go away. Who's that guy? He's cool. Why is he not loading? I dislike Cathay speculation. Silent War Master time. What are they? Are those the Celestial Dragon things? He's awesome. He's cool. I like him. Okay, so what's in the roster? What's in the roster? Fucking hell, there's loads. Okay, so we get loads of Legendary Lords. That's a massive big thing. Lords, Lord Magistrate, Heroes, more hero. Oh, Astromancer. We haven't had any kind of... Oh, we have had magic. We've had the Dragon Lady, haven't we? Right, melee. Peasant Long Spearmen. Jade Warriors, which we've got. Jade Warriors with halberds, which we've got. Celestial Dragon Guard. Okay. Missile Infantry, Peasant Archers, Jade Warrior Crossbowmen, okay. Iron Hail Gunners, and Jade Warrior Crossbowmen with shields. Crane Gunners. Oh, that's those ones. Yes, okay. Oh, they're cool. Celestial Dragon crossbows. And now Galgr. Oh, that's nice. I think we'll see them. I think we'll see them. That's a really cool little unit. That's a really cool little unit. I like that. I think we'll see them. Celestial Dragon Guard are an upgrade for Jade Warriors. Are they an upgrade at the moment? Okay, so melee cavalry. We've got peasant horsemen, which we're not going to get. Which I think is fair. Hendy said we're unlikely to see the peasant horsemen. I kind of agree. Like if you want Cathay to be an army in their own, you don't use, you don't kind of re-sculpt a unit which is already in Empire and Bretonnia, right? So, right, we've got peasant horsemen, we've got Jade Lancers, which we've got. So cool. That would be so cool. Great Longmurt Riders. Oh, War Beasts. Flying War Beasts and Onyx Crowman. Okay, that's cool. Monsters. Terracotta Sentinel. Okay. A Jet Lion? What? Said in the reveal, Miao Ying can upgrade a unit of Jade Warriors to Celestial Dragon God. Amazing. Okay, cool. A Jade Lion. A Celestial Lion. Okay, so we've got to see. And a Great Moonbird. So we've got to see a Lion multi-build kit, right? A Lion that you can build into a Jade, or a Celestial. Sky Lantern, awesome. A War Compass. What the fuck is a War Compass? For the Mount, see Wu Ying War Compass. Okay. Sky Junk. A War Drum. That's quite cool. We've got a Grand Cannon and a rocket. Okay. Regiments of Renowned. Celestial Dragon Guard, Flying Melee Cavalry. Look how cool those are. Look how cool those are. That would be amazing. That's cool. Green Guardian Terracotta Sentinel. That's awesome. Bandits, Celestial Crossbows, Onyx Crowman. Okay, summoned units, Ancestral Warriors. Hendy, I didn't realise how many of these are. Celestial Lion is a Griffin equivalent. It's very different to the Jet. Okay, cool. So maybe not a multi-build for those two then. Maybe just for the Jet and the Jade. I didn't realise how many there were. Hang on, what's this one? Units available through Ivory Road. They're not going to be any of these, will they? Huntsman, Slayer Pirates, Questing Knights, Pistoliers, Snow Leopard. Man-eaters, gyrocopters, great cannons, organ guns. No, there's not going to be any of them. So it's just this stuff. Wow, mate, that's cool. You are into the stuff we won't see. Oh yeah. No. I reckon that's a possibility. I reckon that weird Crowman is a possibility. I think they'll come out. I think they'll do a Grenadier, because that's a really. And also, there's a couple of those already in the Sky Lantern, isn't there? There's a lady who's lighting one with a cigar and stuff. So I think that's a really unique and cool unit that would kind of set Cathay apart from anything else. So I think we might see those in a second wave, as you were, and we've got to see those, right? We've got to see them. We've got to see them. But yeah, second wave might be quite fun. Oh, the Everest. Okay, cool. You're into the stuff we won't see. Gotcha. I thought you meant that I was excited about the things that we're not likely to see. I think those little grenade ladies. I think they're quite cool. I can see them appearing. Very cool, very cool. Thank you for that, Hamster. Nice to see. I have 2 teams to paint now. It's daunting. Blood Bowl ones. Oh, what teams? What teams? What teams have you got to paint? So they probably won't do man-eaters overlaps with... Yeah, they won't do man-eaters. They were like Regiments Renowned or something. Tomb Kings and Chaos Chosen. Well, I mean, that's not daunting. Just paint the Tomb Kings. It's important. It's important that you have to paint the Tomb Kings. That's a necessity. Which Tomb Kings did you get? Did you get the, is it Grebo? Did you get the Grebo ones? They're the ones I've got. I think they're the ones I've got. Ugni ones. Sand Kings. Ugni. Oh, is that a 3D printed one? Ugni, I seem to remember Ugni from when I was looking at 3D printed stuff to put on my web store. Nice. Which ones are you going to paint first? .3D printed. Sweet. Lovely pink and purple. How are you doing, Cryo? Yeah, we are. This is a commission for Purple Spark Alice, so we're obviously going to do pink and purple. Probably Tomb Kings first is the correct answer. They are my main team now, but the Chaos Chosen team is cool. And Metal Fnarth 2nd edition. Metal Fnarth 2nd edition Chaos. Beneath. How are you, Cryo? The Cryo Man. The Cryo Man. Wow. So, we need to get the eyes blue. Then we can do the highlights. How you doing, Luna? Mana rings, mana rings. Chill day in home office. Nice. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I'm good. I am good. We've been talking a lot about old world stuff today. So we've been chatting about. Well, I've been kind of brainstorm chatting about wood elves and crazy wood elf ideas that I have for when the wood elves come out, which I hope is soon because I want wood elves. And then just been talking about Cathay and all the possibilities for new Cathay stuff. You're working on Ogre Tyrant. Sweet! An Ogre Tyrant. I also very quickly primed that while I had the airbrush out as well. So we might throw slap that at some point, which might be quite good fun. Although I don't know whether I have a pink contrast paint actually. Don't think I have a pink contrast paint because I was going to do it kind of like pale Demigorgon colour. This is Malediction, by the way. This is the new Malediction game. I might have scaled this one up slightly. So this is supposed to be on a 20mm base or a 25mm base. So it's supposed to be like half the size of this. It's only supposed to be that big, but it looked cool, so I printed it larger and put it on a 40mm base. So yeah, but it's quite cool. I quite like it. It's funky, weird funky. So we might do a throw slap on that at some point. Chris is stealing everyone's colour schemes. Oh my god! Imagine new Sisters of Twilight. What do you mean new ones? If Vampire Counts make a return in Old World fully supported, they're going to be the first time I play since 7th and isn't Oggs. I'm going to be real, I got no idea what I'm looking at, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, these just look so cool. Yeah, Vampire Counts, because they've done like new stuff for Soulblight Gravelords and they've kind of shifted them quite a long way away from Vampire Counts. And because Dark Elves are not going to be in the Cities of Sigmar book when that comes out later this year, I think it does open up the way for Dark Elves and Vampire Counts to drop into Old World, and obviously, well, Beast of Chaos are already there. For those to drop into Old World and be their own faction and be a bit more supported, which is good, because one of the reasons why I haven't done Vampire Counts in Old World is because they don't have the support, and the support mainly in things like being able to get the models is a nightmare. So I don't want to spend, for instance, £90 to get a old Finecast version of Isabella von Carstein, for instance. I don't want that. So off eBay, for instance. So when they do have support, yes, I will probably look at doing something. Purples is here. Purples is here. Purples is here. Which is why I mean I've done I've done Dark Elves because I had a lot of Dark Elves already. I picked up some Spearmen to add to them. I converted a Black Dragon, so I just need to pick up the Executioners. Executioners is the next one I need to pick up for my Dark Elves. So once I get all of that, then that'll be like 3,000 points worth of Dark Elves, which paint up quite quickly. They do paint up quite quickly because I airbrush a lot of the metallics and then you just paint the blue cloth on them. You have an Isabella in Finecast. It was when I found out what Abomination Finecast was. Oh no, I have the best. You do.
I have the best Isabella von Carstein that was ever created.
You do. Hands up in chat if anybody wants to see a picture of said Isabella von Carstein. Yeah, it is pretty epic. It is pretty epic. If anybody wants to see it, shout out in Twitch chat. Purples, he's pretty much done. He's looking pretty cool. Lots going on. And now we're just doing the same on this one. Show pics or the puppies get it. Oh yeah, Mannerings, you wouldn't have been here when I did Isabella, so you might not have seen Isabella. Do you want to see Isabella? It's a very good conversion. It's one of the conversions I'm most proud of, to be honest, because we planned it on stream as well, didn't we? Because Purples, so it was a commission for Purples, and Purples thought of the idea, and then we planned the commission on stream. We planned the conversion on stream, and we're like, oh, we could use this, oh, we could use this. And Purples literally just shipped everything to me that I needed. And then we built it, converted it, and then painted it. So I suppose I would better show it on stream, otherwise apparently the puppies get it. What the puppies are getting, I don't know. But it was excellently cool. Planned it. Right, let's get picture up. Minis, Isabella. Where is Isabella? It's really cool. It's a really cool conversion. Are you ready, Mannerings? Are you ready?
Yep, you need to show pictures, Christopher, because she's so amazing.
Isabella von Carstein. Pretty cool, right? That's pretty cool, right? It came out really well. So yeah, that's a really, really simple conversion which takes quite a lot of clean execution, but just looks awesome. Even neater when you know the base model is based on, yeah. So there's a lot of bits. There's a lot of bits to her. The main one is obviously the lady from Necromunda. I love how the foot down at the bottom here. I love how that foot is stepping off. So the foot is in the air as she's stepping off the marble marble step. That's really cool. The blood heart is from the witch elf from Blood Bowl, and then you've got obviously you've got all the bats from the vampire bat lady. You've got the head from the Blood Knights. You got the sword from shit. What's her name? Oh, I can't remember her name. You got the sword is from one of the vampires from Age of Sigmar as well. So yeah, I mean it's better than mid. Well, that's good. If it's better than mid, then we're doing good, right?
If you see a lovely field with a family having a picnic, and there's a nice pond in it, you fill in the pond with concrete, you plant the family into the field, you blow up the tree, and use the leaves to make a dress for your wife who's also your brother.
It's just I still don't know what all that is. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, how you doing, Goliath? Oh, I need to Google that. I'm going to copy that and Google it and find out what the fuck that's from. It's got to be from something, right? How are you doing, Goliath? Thank you very much for the bits, dude. What a ledge. What a legend. If you would like to make Twitch Lady say anything, then feel free to throw bits at her as well. She will say anything for a little bit of money. Oh, it's Alan Partridge. That's why I've never seen it. That's why I've never heard of it. But also makes sense. It's off an Alan Partridge episode. For fuck's sake. Wow. Oh dear. Right, so let's do this one. I have either. Now Taskmaster was the gateway to panel shows for this Texan. Taskmaster is rather ingenious. If you haven't watched 8 out of 10 Cats does Countdown, then you need to watch that as well. And arguably, Would I Lie to You? I think is that safe to say? England do the best panel shows. Oh my god, Bob Mortimer on Would I Lie to You is fucking brilliant. The one where he was like, I got arrested for wearing masks in Scotland. It's just the guy, and then the terror, the terror that David Mitchell shows when he's got to guess. It's like, I hate this, because that's obviously a lie, but it's Bob Mortimer. All about losing his teeth on a Kit Kat. And it was like, yeah, I do my own dentistry. What? No, you don't. That's a lie. No, it's true. Have I Got News for You? Have I Got News for You is still brilliant. But yeah, Bob Mortimer on Would I Lie to You. And who's the big guy? Who's the guy? Oh God. Who's the main guy on Taskmaster? He's also on Would I Lie to You. He's very, very good in that as well. What do we call it, Davis? He's very good on that as well. Greg, there we go. If you haven't watched Last One Laughing on Amazon, so funny. David Mitchell rants. David Mitchell's angry rants are some of my favourite things. I liked his soapbox as well. David Mitchell's soapbox on YouTube, I thought was brilliant. And the one where his wife was on, and he said, Victoria doesn't know this, but whenever she annoys me, I hide her bookmarks. Because she's brilliant as well. That was hilarious. And Lee Mack is incredibly good. So yeah, British panel shows are pretty top draw. QI, well, to be fair, QI when it was Stephen Fry, Sandy Toksvig is not quite as good because she tries to control the show way more than Stephen Fry did, so you don't get as much funniness. And
New potato pics have landed, Christopher.
We'd better go to Discord then. And you don't get with no Stephen Fry, you don't get the possibility of Phil Jupiter's being on it and flirting horrendously with Stephen Fry and making him really uncomfortable, which was just very, very funny. Yes, I have seen that. Yes, I have seen that. What was it? And now let's see. Really? They gave me that line? Oh my god! Yeah, we definitely need to see these. Potato pics! Not hide them, move their place in the book, but yeah, move the bookmarks. Absolutely fantastic. Potatoes. Po-tato. Po-tato. That's super cool. Oh, Canale as well. Is Cryo still here? I don't know. Cryo, are you still here? Cryo, are you here for the potatoes? Cryo, calling Cryo for the potatoes. Celentio with the potatoes. Who wants to see the potatoes? That's super cool. Thank you, Purples. Everybody's had their potato fix. Their potato fix. Because he hasn't seen yesterday's little video of Poe playing fetch and he needs to see it. On Blue Sky. While I can briefly listen, who else is coming to Salute Saturday and follow up? Do you want to sign my anti-Chris petition? No! Everybody in Twitch chat, if Toby comes up to you and asks you to sign the anti-Chris paint colour scheme petition, please say no. Please support your local streamer. Please support your local streamer. Please support your favourite Twitch streamer. And don't listen to Toby Tobes. Because Toby's petition is all based on lies. He's like a politician, is Toby. He's like a politician. Imagine if you bump into Peachy and you're like, hey Peachy, can you sign this petition against Chris? Oh dear. Oh dear. Him and every other influencer I can see. Oh dear. Yeah, Vase, get it. Yeah, just grab those Vase. They've changed the way they do the affiliate stuff, and I need to reset it up. So that's very, very kind of you. Just go and grab it. Thank you very much. I wonder. I see. The thing is, Tobes. The thing is, I hope. I mean, it's not going to happen, but I hope at least one influencer, at least one content creator goes, no, I will stand with Chris in solidarity of being able to paint how he likes and not being worried about, not being afraid of being victimized behind choosing a colour scheme. Some people would do it happily. Chris, who they'll say. Oh dear, no, Peachy, Lou and Rob and everybody know me. I should hope the vast majority of people know me. Oh god, you've printed it out as well, haven't you, Tobes? You've gone and printed out this whole sheet of horrible, evil petitionness.
I saw a post that Peachy, Suggs and Rob will be judges at Salute, so it will be easy to get signatures from them. I'm sure they will have a good laugh at it.
I'm not sure they're judging. They're on a panel. They're on a drugs panel, aren't they? But they'll definitely be around. I'm sure they'll be far too busy, Toby, to sign your piece of paper. It probably would make them laugh. Oh dear. It's a genius idea, Tobes. I hate to say it. So all I'm doing at the moment is just glazing some shadows into the greys and things. Because then it stands out a bit more. Get Rue to sign it. I bet Emma will sign it. I mean, they'd all sign it, Tobes. Annoyingly. I think Emma goes. I think Emma... It depends on what... No, Emma should be there. I think Emma went last year. Emma and Sam. Oh, this. So this, that was a Dark Eldar Vortex. It was a Dark Eldar Vortex. Oh, that M. Yeah, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. That M would definitely sign it. No, I thought you meant M and Sam. Yes, that M. Lovely Electric Eve M. Yeah, that's a Dark Eldar Vortex. It was from 7th edition, I think. No, I know to look out for them too. God. Oh dear. Oh dear. Kira and Ollie, yeah, that would be funny. I'm not getting involved anymore. Oh dear. Have you got a section for comments? You need name, signature, and comments. Fucking hell, Mikey, Guy, and Hattie would. I don't know why I'm even saying this. No, of course they wouldn't. They would stand in solidarity with a fellow content creator. Oh dear. Purples, are you happy with these? Yeah, thanks, Toby. Oh my god, if you get Hobday to sign it, I'll kill you. Happy with these indeed. Also, where are the leopard prints? So a 2,000 point army commission is quite expensive. So we do everything we can to try to simplify color schemes and painting techniques, because leopard print would be insanely expensive. It would take forever, and also it's nice and achievable as well. But Lucius is going to be pushed further, obviously, because Lucius is the centerpiece model. So we have to keep room for a Lucius paint job. That was silly in the chat. Sorry, still in the weather. Also, it's purple. You were doing it for. She's your mod. Throw in something. I have. I've thrown in a lot. Avian. I have. Don't worry. I'm looking after purples. For fear of purples sending the wrath of Olivia at me. But yeah, we will absolutely go to town on Lucius as soon as Lucius arrives, which will be in 2 weeks' time, because the pre-orders are this Saturday, aren't they? So as soon as Lucius arrives, he'll be a similar kind of colour, but we'll push him further. This may end up being my magnus opus of shithousery. Yeah, fuck you, Tobes. But I'm very, very excited and very happy that Purples likes where the models are at so far, which is really good. I'm going to order the cadaver agents as well soon, so that we can start that next raffle. I'm trying to get the majority of this commission done before I start getting distracted by raffles. Yeah, so we've got Lucius coming. We've got 6 Flawless Blades coming and 2 Lord's Cacophonists, which are awesome. So it'll be a really, really cool army. Be a really cool army. My Soulblight Gravelords, should I do them dark red or should I do them dark blue? Because everybody's going to do theirs dark red, right? Maybe I can do mine metallic blue. There's another question. Are there any metallic blue vampires in pop culture? We all know what you're going to pick. What, dark blue? Just like nobody does blue vampires, right? So maybe I should try. Maybe I should do blue vampires. Maybe I should do blue vampires. Light blue. Oh, for the actual skin. Well, yeah. I mean, I have started doing kind of like, I have done some of the vampires pale blue skin. Uh-oh, what do you want, Twitch lady?
Who cares if there are metallic blue vampires in the lore? It's your models. Do as you wish, and we know it's just a rhetorical question, and you will paint them blue, because ultra vampires.
They're not going to be ultra vampires. Or maybe they're going to be ultra vampires. I was just thinking, like, metallic blue. Metallic blue vampires would look quite cool, I think. I'm just going to Google metallic blue vampire. One sec. Come on, sell me on a metallic blue vampire. There's nothing here. There's nothing here that's selling me on a metallic blue vampire. Well, the good thing about this, I guess, is that nobody's done a metallic blue vampire. So maybe I do metallic blue. Blue-black scales for the horsies. Chris is going to do sparkly vampires. Vampires, why not do grayscale to white armour with light blood splatter and blood rivets with their hands and mouths? That would also work. It's just the armour, blue like night. Yes, like Night Lords. These look so good.
Nobody that you know of. Mine are metallic blue. You paint scheme thief.
No, 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 no. Oh, bollocks. You can't say that. Everybody needs to post pictures of all their models and all their colour schemes so that I can avoid them. But on the flip side to that, there's only that many colour schemes. Like, there's not that many colours. There's red, yellow and blue. That's like 3. Purple's currently speed painting metallic blue vampires for proof. Fuck off. Jade armor vampires. No, I don't want to do jade. Blue, metallic blue would look cool. Metallic blue. I reckon I could do metallic blue. And also, there's a metallic blue. There's a metallic blue paint. There's also the old classic metallic blue, but there's a metallic blue paint here that you could paint on and then glaze down. Jade looks good on everything. I need a cup of tea. I need a cup of tea to calm down. I think you're all stealing my colour schemes. I come up with the colour schemes and then you're like, oh, I'll quickly steal that. Go back in time, paint it, and then blame Chris. He's got glowy eyes. Right, I'm going to go make a cup of tea, and then when I get back, you're all going to behave yourselves. The Vortex Finger. Yeah, it's a Dark Eldar Vortex from 7th edition. In fact, I can Google it and show you. There you go. Dark Eldar Webway Portal or Vortex Grenade. Dark Eldar Webway Portal. There you go. Chris is forever hopeful. I have faith. I have faith that you are all good people. Cool, thank you, you're welcome. Says the Twitch streamer who's got one of his viewers going to salute to get a petition against him. Right, I'm going to go make a cup of tea. And then when I get back, we will carry on painting some of these. These are looking really cool. I'm liking how these are coming together. Right, I will be right back. Your face is misplaced. Fuck you. Oh my god. Right, I'm going to go make a cup of tea. And I'll probably be 3 hours since you're all being so evil. I'll be back.
Faith misplaced. I, at least, am an asshole.
Oh my god. Thanks very much. Thanks, Twitch lady. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be right back, Twitch lady. You're all going to hate me. You're all going to hate me. I'm going to paint something on stream too. I'm going to paint something on stream soon that you're all going to hate me for it. And it's going to be glorious. You're going to be like, fuck you, Chris. And I'll be like, ha 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 ha. I bet quicker than usual. Fuck you.
We already hate you. Why do you talk in future tense? That should be asshole, right, Twitch lady?
Oh my word. Right.
Also, fuck you, Christopher.
Oh dear. Oh dear, we did miss. I think we pointed out yesterday we did miss Olivia's fuck you, Olivia's fuck you list. Oh my god, we got a hype train starting. We can't have a hype train just before I go and make a cup of tea. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. You're painting Gulliman on... Why would I be painting Gulliman on stream? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I hate you all. Yeah, that's looking pretty good actually. Let's paint the...
No tea for you, painter boy. It's called a cuppa train.
Is that what it is? It's a cuppa train. Okay then, here's the deal. I will not go make a cup of tea while the hype train is on.
We would laugh at him if you painted Gillaboy on stream. He would hate himself for that.
I'm not going to go make a cup of tea while the hype train is on. That seems fair. That seems fair. I can't leave you. Well, oh God, stop it!
Could we get Chris to do a Gully Man and a Rain intimate diorama?
No. No. No, because that's fake fanfic. It's inaccurate fan fiction. Avian. It's called a cuppa train. It's called a cuppa train. Who's that? What's that? Purples! Oh, purples! Says a guy who painted Sith Ahsoka. No, it's not Sith Ahsoka. It's Sith Ahsoka. Sith Ahsoka's amazing. Sith Ahsoka is in the lore. She is a Sith. For reals, hang on, I've got to scroll up. There's so... Oh my God. Twitch chat, calm down. I can't keep up. Fast set. Oh, God.
It's not fan fiction. It's official lore. Gulliman and Rain's wedding was in a Black Library book.
No, it wasn't. No, that's lies. That's lies. I don't believe that at all. Vase, for reals, Qual, Monster, Tactical, Alarizon, Madar, Narzok, Nalo, and Javier. Javier, welcome. Welcome to the crypt. Holy shit, we're on a level 4 hype train already. Sith Ahsoka, say that 5 times fast. Sith Ahsoka. Is Chris any good at sketching? No, I can't draw. It wasn't in a Black Library book. That was never in a Black Library book. That never happened. That's a no-go. No. That didn't happen. That never happened. No. Right, so.
Mike Brooks wrote it, Christopher.
Sounds like unofficial to me. Sounds unofficial to me, that does. Sounds like fan fiction to me. There's no way Gulliman's married to the lovely Yvraine. That didn't happen. Might be Mel Brooks. Oh, brilliant. Oh, my word. Well, thank you very, very much for all the bits, everybody. And from keeping me from my cup of tea. As soon as the hype train ends, I'm going to go make a cuppa, though. Are you sure it wasn't Mel Brooks? Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks wrote fan fiction. That's evil. How evil? Why is Twitch chat so evil to me? It's not nice. This guy's cool. This guy's cool. Hello, Twitch lady. Hello, Twitch lady.
You're not leaving whilst we still have bits. Mwahahaha.
Twitch Lady's evil laugh's not very good. Twitch Lady's evil laugh is not very good. Who is the author that everyone hates for having ruined the Eldar Codex back in the day? The Eldar Codex. Oh God, Matt. Oh, can't think of his name. That would be poor Gav. Matt Ward. There we go. Matt Ward. Not Gav. So my best friend Ray hates Gav because he ruined Dark Elves, or he thinks he ruined Dark Elves in like 6th edition. But I like Gav. Gav's one of my mates. He's good. We like Gav. I'm not going to make a cup of tea while you still have bits. I'm doomed to never have another cup of tea. Matt Ward, hero of the Ultramarines. Oh dear. Gav Thorpe, yeah. I don't know, I just automatically blame him for anything wrong. Purple Spark, this is so cool. Oh my God, Twitch Lady, now what?
I'll contact Matt Ward then, so that he can ruin the Eldar some more and write Killer Boy in Ivrain's wedding.
No! No. See, you can't get to level 5, can you? You can't get to a level 5 hype train. You haven't got time. I'm going to go get my cup of tea. Oh shit. Did you get there in time? Did you get there in time? Level 4 complete. Oh shit.
Hold my beer and fuck you, Christopher.
Oh my God. Haif Sakuni? Chicky Jimmy, Grippy and Grey, welcome to the crypt. Welcome to the crypt. Hype. Thank you very much. So now you've got another... God, I'm never going to get a cup of tea at this rate, am I? I'm never going to get a cup of tea at this point. I mean, I need to go to the bathroom as well, so this is even worse. So level 5. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Can I go and make my cup of tea now, please? No.
Get Hate loved you.
Yeah, he loved you. What? Yeah.
That's the idea, Christopher. You won't get that cup of tea or that peeing.
Oh, that pee. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just going to be stuck here painting Purple's commission forevermore. It's a subathon. It's a subathon. We actually have a subathon going. A subathon. A subathon to keep me from going to the going to make a cup of tea. Stop it.
Pee in the fucking bottle. Please do not pee in your tea, Chris.
That's a good idea, actually. Yes, I could do that, couldn't I? I could just go, hang on a second. Fantastic. Oh my word. No, you'll run it, because it gets harder and harder, doesn't it? The hype train levels get harder and harder, don't they? Or do they? You're already halfway through. Oh shit. No. Oh god. Already halfway through. Maybe they don't get harder. I don't know. Please let me go make a cup of tea. How much is a cup of tea worth? Oh. I'm going to lose my voice. I'm going to lose my voice at this point. Oh my god, stop it.
Nope. No cup of tea for you, Christopher.
No, just nope. Just nope. Nope. What mischief have I returned to? Teeny tiny, I said I was going to go make a cup of tea. And then they hit a hype train. I was like, well, I can't go and make a cup of tea while the hype train's on. So now everybody's just kept the hype train going for the last, like, 15 minutes. So I can't go have a cup of tea and nip to the bathroom. So I'm now sat here painting while everybody tortures me. That's what's happening. I love that by doing a nice thing we get to cause Chris Marino failure. I'm literally sat cross-legged. I'm literally sat cross-legged on the chair at the moment. Oh, God. It's alright. It's going to get there. Oh, poor Chris has a hype train. I know. Level 5 hype train. Halfway through. This is where it drops, though, so we're okay. I get to go and have my cup of tea in a sec. How's your day going? How's your day going, teeny tiny?
I was thinking of finding some Gullyman / Yvrain fanfic. But my god, my eyes.
Oh my god, my eyes. Oh god. Is that another... I see what you're doing, Purples. You're waiting for the whole length of the hype train so that it lasts the full 5 minutes and it keeps me there. I see what you're doing. You're sneaky.
Well, Teeny Tiny's day is better than yours, Christopher.
Teeny Tiny's days are always better than mine. Teeny Tiny's amazing. I was thinking of finding some gully man... Oh, God, no. Bit sneeze. It's my hay fever time. I know. I've been a little bit more sneezy than I was expecting recently. Yeah, Purples, that's sneaky. That's sneaky, Purples. Trying to keep the hype train on for as long as you can. God damn it. Killing you with kindness. I know, literally. Like, I'm sat here cross-legged. Sat here cross-legged. I've got new jeans on as well. Don't make me wet my new jeans. It's not very nice. Oh dear. Thank you very much, everybody. I will give you some... I'm okay. Do, 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 do. How's the rest of your day going, teeny tiny? Teeny tiny, teeny tiny. Teeny, 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 teeny tiny. Try not to mess because I thought you might get revenge on my models. No, I like painting too much to get revenge on your models. It's fine. There's no revenge on your models happening because they're so cool. I couldn't paint these badly if I wanted to. Couldn't paint these badly if I wanted to. How long have I got on this hype train? What have I got? 2 minutes. I've got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I can last 2 minutes. I'll be alright. Okay. Teeny tiny. I was really sneezy the other day, teeny tiny, and I was like, I'm sure I didn't get hay fever. I'm sure I didn't used to get hay fever this early in the year, but maybe it's just this early in the year. Maybe it's just that. Maybe it's just this early in the year. flowy blue eyes. There we go. Maybe he'll paint Erebus.
It would be really hilarious if Christopher got sneezy right now, though.
No, 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 no. I can't sneeze. I can't sneeze when I need to go to the bathroom. That would not be that would not be good. That would not be good. That would not be good. I'm nearly at the bathroom now though, so it's okay. Quick nick to the bathroom, make a cup of tea, come back, carry on painting. Job's a good one. Job's a good one. Thank you very much, everybody, for keeping me here for the last 25 minutes or whatever.
Well, for you maybe, Christopher, but it would be hilarious for us.
It would. It would. Do not make me sneeze. I don't think I'm not feeling particularly sneezy. I sneezed earlier, I think. Twitch lady, sing us a song. Choo choo! Yay! Hype train. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. What have I got? I got that one. I got choo choo. What the hell is that? Choo choo. Does everybody get the same one? Does everybody get the same one? Has everybody got that one? Or has somebody got different ones? If you don't already have it, yeah. It's a lady throwing cash. I know, it's a lady throwing cash, but she's got massive eyes and massive boobs. I just thought it was an interesting take on an emoji. Right, can I nip to the bathroom now then, please? Will you all allow me that? Has Chris never seen a cartoon? Is she a cartoon character? If she's a famous cartoon character, then yes, fair enough. But if it's just a random emoji, I just thought that was rather weird. I thought that was a rather weird choice. But hey, maybe that's just me. Hey old cheerio, hey Sinister, how you doing? Dishes time. Doing okay, sitting at work, chugging away at a squad of Kazakin. I do love some Kazakin. Right, I really need to nip to the bathroom now and make my cup of tea after you kept me here for the last half an hour or so with that hype train. Thank you very, very much. Very, 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 very kind of you. But I'm going to go make a cup of tea. And I'm going to have a quick nip to the bathroom and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to carry on painting some of these Emperor's Children. So 2 seconds, everybody, and I will be right back.
I will allow a cup of tea, Christopher, while the dishes are being washed.
Thank you very much. I'm going to go get a cup of tea. I'll be right back, everybody. Thank you very much for the hype train. That was very, very kind of you. I'll see you in 2. Okay, let's carry on with some painting. Carry on with some painting. How's everybody doing? Purples, are you back from dishes? Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Getting the ready purple cloth in. Ready purple cloth in. There we go. Hey, Sex2s. Are you finished for the day? I'm going to do some painting. Pew pew pew! Yeah, finally finished. Sweet! Congratulations. Do-do-do. Yeah, I think that needs to be purple in there, doesn't it? Are you doing some hobby tonight, Sex2s? Sex2sy boy? The legend of Sex2s. Seen the new potato? You got more new potato pics. More new potato pics. Should we go have a look? Is Tato watching the stream? Glorious Tato Fluffy Tail. Let's go have a look. Let's go have a look. He's looking pretty cool. I'm tempted to make that, just make that metallic there. Like that. That is a very fluffy tail. That is super cute. She's got some crazy colour going on with her, hasn't she, Poe? Amazing. Thank you. Hug them to bits, Alice. Yes, give them a hug from the stream. Stream hug. They will have tons of hugs. Hey, Mr. Tristan. Hey, Mr. Tristan. Hey, Mr. Tristan and the Bone Giant of Doom. The Bone Giant of Doom. The Bone Giant of Bone Giant of Doom. I need to reprint that, and I need to print his head, and then print a whole other one with the big double-handed sword. And actually, one thing that we can do while we're here is do some puttifying, because we need to cover up. We need to cover up this gap with some lazy putty. Lazy putty. Like that. Second in command of the FIA just quit. Wait, what? Why? That's weird. I hope the conversations tomorrow, or the meeting tomorrow about the V10 engines goes well, and they don't have read resigns over standards breakdown. Fundamental breakdown in governance standards within motorsport as a global governing body. Wow! Growing alarm over critical decisions being made without due process or proper consultation. Wow! Oh my god! Dude, this is huge! You don't like V10s? You like the battery aspect? Really? Ah, that's interesting, Tristan. I like the biofuel V10s. I don't think electric cars are the way forward, and I think Formula One needs to be at the front of a different fuel sources. I wish they'd lean into giving us an idea of what the pack level is at. Wow. There's some interesting things he said in there. Some very interesting things. Right, let's get some more purple on. What do you do? Are you painting tonight, Tristan? I need to get some more painting done tonight during movie night. Going to prime? Oh, you're going to prime the Doom Diver and stuff? Doom Diver's cool, mate. I didn't realise it was pulled by a bull. I watched a couple of Rob's streams back because I missed them live. The Death Rattle Army of Renown is just so poorly done, and he said a couple of things just like in passing that are like that I was like, that's really true kind of thing. It's like AOS rules are so poorly written for a war game. It's like it's not inspiring like excitement in a war game, and then also he said something else as well which has just gone from my mind about them as well, but it's just like, oh, it was like shit, I can't remember. It's completely gone now. Like they've just basically it's a similar thing that I had in 40k when I was reading the Eldar Codex. The Eldar Codex came out, and there were some ways in which they wanted you to play Eldar, and it was like, well, here's the army list, and this is what you're allowed to have. Well, it's not really what you're allowed to have. This is what it looks like they're encouraging you to have from the army rules, and then the stratagems. So like I don't know what they're called in AOS, battle tactics maybe. Anyway, like the stratagems and the heroic things that you can put on the models just didn't synergize with that at all. It was just so poor. Rob's a bit sour at the moment. The rules language, which makes sense. Yeah, it's just like, but like if you're trying to write Like, you've got to have an idea of what you want to try and write the army for. Right? Like the skeleton one, you're writing it to take all the death rattle stuff. So don't take don't take one of the rules that's already in the death rattle and make it worse, knowing that you've got to drop that rule anyway. And like, I don't know, it's just, what did death rattle want to do? Well, they want to get into combat. Okay, so we're going to give them this rule. Right, okay. But they already have that rule. Like, what are you doing? We're going to give them +1 armor penetration, but they've got crit mortals. It's like, oh. Yeah, I think it's been brought up a few times, but it's almost kind of been brought up in passing and then never really mentioned again. Like, we play these games to do cool stuff with the models that we have, not to be able to stand on an objective better. Like, we want to do cool things. Like, we want to charge it into combat and do like mortal wounds when they charge in or something. Like, do cool stuff with the models that we've got. And it's trying to make like a game of chess and trying to make core units have a reason, and the reason is they stand on objectives better, and then that's slowly bleeding into the rest of the game, where when they're struggling to make something interesting, they're like, well, maybe they can stand on an objective better than everybody else. So it's completely understand why he's on a bit of a downer at the moment. Especially when you're trying to make the content for it as well. You know, like, I didn't get sent the undead rules, the Death Rattle Army book with the Soulblight rules, so I haven't had to do a video on that. And especially when you're gassed up on the old world. I mean, the old world is so... It's so... The rules language in old world is so... Just feels so different. Like things do things in old world. I don't know. It's really difficult to try and put into words. And that's one thing that Rob is much better than me at, trying to put things into words. The thing I think I'm pretty good at is kind of spotting the conversations which are going on that sometimes don't get expanded upon. Yeah, it's and I like Rob had a really cool point about the Regiments of Renown, that they're a really good way of kind of introducing other armies into your hobby. So that was cool. See, so old. I've got to come up with a good analogy for this, because old world, and I keep saying it like this, like AOS is like this. AOS is like, this is how we want you to play. Here are the rules. We're completely limiting you. This is how we want you to play our game. Whereas old world is like, here are the rules, off you go. Like, can we do this? Yeah, sure. Well, what about, can we do this? Yeah, it's your game. Go on, have a laugh. Like, it's completely different. Yeah, Old World doesn't have objectives, you just get to fight. And AOS is kind of falling into the pit of 40k where it's trying to make a game of chess. Trying to make 40k a competitive game of chess where everything's balanced and everything does the same thing. So everybody has a bishop and everybody has a queen and everybody has like pawns and things like that. And what do pawns do? We've got to kind of encourage people to take pawns because otherwise they're just going to take bishops. Or pawns stand places better. Open versus on rails. Yeah, quite like that. Yes and versus a no but. Yes. Yeah. So Old World is improv. Old World is improv, whereas 40k and AOS is scripted. I don't know. Yeah. Yes and. Yeah. But and I heard him say as well, it's all right, they'll bring in the rule of three. I hope they don't bring in the rule of three. The rule of three, honestly, is my least favourite rule that 40k has ever brought in. It's the laziest bandage to bad rules writing ever. It's all right, we'll just bring a rule of three. So in case, if we do get something like really badly overpowered, it won't be that badly overpowered because they can only take 3 of them. I absolutely hate the rule of 3. That is my one rule that I would, even before OC, even before objective control and stuff, I would take out the rule of 3. I hate it. How's the percentage allowed? Yes. Yeah. And the percentage allowed is really restrictive as well in certain ways, but you can get around it in inventive ways. Yeah, rule of 3. Fucking hate the rule of 3. Absolutely hate the rule of 3. So I don't think it's geared towards it. I think it has been influenced too much by the in phrase of the meta, highlighted by the fact that they had the Meta Watch, which was just utterly ridiculous. That's a really, really negative and toxic way to talk about your own game. Have a Meta Watch within your own game, I think. It's not necessary, and it's certainly not necessary for. I don't think so. I don't think it's necessary for the owner of the game, i.e. Games Workshop, to talk about the meta within its game. I don't think that's relevant at all. And ultimately, like, they're still trying to make chess, right? They're trying to make it so that everybody is able to beat everybody, and everybody has a tool that does X and a tool that does Y. So, but a war game isn't balanced, and it should never be balanced. Balanced is where unimagination like lands, and that's where that lives. And they just can't cope with, because it's basically 40k led, because all the competitive tournament play is in 40k, with the greatest respect to AOS, because of course AOS has competitive tournament players, but they're not the same sort of vibe as the tournament players for 40k, and it's not as big a, how do you phrase this? It's like it's not as big a perceived global market, if that makes sense. Don't know. They are very different animals, and I still stand by the fact that 40k competitive is still a really kind of healthy place. The downside of it, this is so difficult to explain. the downside of competitive 40k, and I hate using the word competitive 40k because it's not. Like, if you go and play a game with Nick Nanibati, for instance, like, he's a good friend of mine. We've played a few games. I've played him at the London GT. It's one of the best games you'll ever play because everybody knows the rules, everybody knows what they're trying to do, and it's like a really, really good back and forth within the confines and the rules of 40k. And back when I played him, it was in 8th edition, so the rules were quite broad and quite open, and you could do all sorts of weird and wacky things. Well, Games Workshop have slowly pulled that in because their perceived view of what happens in a competitive tournament environment is that the good players are making the less skilled players, I don't want to say bad players, the good players are making the bad players not enjoy the game. So they're trying to limit all of this wacky, weird things that the good players can do that make the game less perceived to be less enjoyable for the other players. And I don't think that's the way to do it. Like the combat phase, the combat phase in 40k has been neutered and neutered and neutered. Notice I haven't said the word nerf because I hate that word. It's been neutered so much, and there are still like shenanigans and like cheeky little clever things that you can do, but there's nothing like the amount of cool manipulations that you used to be able to do in the combat phase. And they've pulled all of that back because they're terrified of the good players making the game not enjoyable to play. So now it's literally just like a game of chess, because everybody has a bishop, everybody has a rook, everybody has a queen, and you pick your army based on whether you want to be lots and lots of pawns and pushing people back, or whether you want to be a queen, 2 bishops and a knight and go over there and smack people to bits. So, the limited resources Games Workshop are willing to put into the game's rules side. For some reason, they're putting limited resources everywhere. The only place they're putting more and more resources is painting the models, but then they don't want to, weirdly, promote painting the models. Golden Demon is a perfect example. They don't want to promote Golden Demon. They're not promoting it. Like, they could have, like, just look at the difference between the Bandai Gundams Builders World Cup and Golden Demon. Like, it's the reason would be dividends. If they're just, it's just nuts. There needs to be, at some point, there needs to be a for want of a better phrase, let's do some cool shit for our community. Like, for want of a better word and for want of a better kind of explanation and trying to word it, let's do some cool shit for our community. Yes, yeah. Where it's values for, yes. Yeah. That's a really good one, Tristan. The culling of rules. The culling of rules. So, for instance, like the roll to wound chart, the weapon skill roll to hit chart. Like, it's almost like we can't cope as wargamers. We can't cope with those. Let's see how much more simple we can make the roll to wound. If the strength is more than double, then you wound on a 2. If it's less than double, you wound on a 3. If it's more than double, if it's higher, blah blah blah. It's really set back AOS list writing. Yeah, which is a real shame, because I really like AOS list writing. Like a couple of years ago, was really good fun, and now it's just been neutered again. seems to have been neutered again, which sucks. And then, which is probably why, like I said a few streams ago, I'm really enjoying writing old world lists. Really enjoying writing old world lists because there's so much variety. There's an insane amount of variety in writing an old world list. I love it. And it's giving the community agency again about their armies, which you don't get in AOS and arguably 40k. There has been some kind of conversations of, hang on a minute, we're hoping that Space Marine 2 is going to be huge and it's going to bring a whole load of new people into the game. Therefore, what's the first game we want them to play? We want them to play 40k, therefore we kind of really need to, not really dumb it down, but for want of a better phrase, dumb it down a little bit so that it's really, not achievable, approachable. It's really easy to get into for all those new people who are going to come into the game who have never played a war game before. You don't want to have a weapon skill hit chart for people who are coming over from a computer game. It wants to be achievable for them, accessible for them, so that they can get in. And then in 11th edition, we can add a little bit more complexity back in, but I don't know how much complexity is actually going to come back in, or if that's even a thing. But it was an interesting conversation that I had with somebody saying, oh, maybe Space Marine 2 coming out, and they were like, well, let's see if we can make this game really accessible to all these new people which might come in, which is it's arguably really clever. And there was, when 10th edition launched, and it did make everything more simple, there was a lot of chit-chat in the community of people coming back to 40k because it had been simplified. And exactly the same with AOS 4. AOS 4 came out, and I don't think I've seen as many people want to get back into a rule system since I've got back into the hobby at the beginning of 8th edition. So for however many years that is, I don't know, 7 years since I've been back, 8 years since I've been back into the hobby, all of that, I don't think I've seen as much excitement to get into a rules edition as AOS 4. Now, sadly, AOS 4 hasn't really lived up to that, and arguably 10th edition also hasn't quite lived up to that. Yeah. I like having 6 strats per detachment, knock a deck of 80 for Space Marines. I hate stratagems so much. I don't think I like stratagems either. I don't think I like strats either. It was a nice idea. It's always, with these things, it's always a... And I can see it happening in AOS as well, by the way. I'll get back to that. It's always a good idea at the beginning. It's like, oh, wow, cool. We get this stratagem that we can play that makes like a unit cooler. And then it becomes a staple of the edition, or it becomes a staple of the next edition, and they expand upon it. And as soon as they expand upon it, it becomes too much and just everybody hates it. With AOS 4, I can see exactly where AOS 5 is going to be. AOS 5 is going to come back to Universal Special Rules, because look how it's done exactly what 9th edition did. 8th edition and 9th edition got rid of Universal Special Rules because it made the core rules too big. So 8th edition came out and the rules were on like, I think it was 8 pages. I think they got it down to 8 pages. And they were like, we don't need Universal Special Rules. All the Universal Special Rules are going to be on your data cards. So if you pick up a unit of Gene Stealers, it will have on the Gene Stealer card what the Gene Stealers can do. The issue was that if they were able to go into reserve, they would have their own name for going into reserve, exactly like AOS 4 at the moment. So From the Grave is there in reserve for the skeletons. And all the rules are different. So somebody goes into reserve and they can do X. Somebody goes into reserve and they can do Y, because all the rules were written different and they didn't get this. They didn't get the consistency. So when everybody got really confused and cross with all these rules being everywhere and all being different across all the data cards, what did they do? They went back to Universal Special Rules, and then everybody said, "Yay, we're going back to Universal Special Rules." So it's just a constant cycle. So in AOS 5, I have no idea, by the way. In AOS 5, they'll go back to Universal Special Rules. Everybody will say, "Yay, we're going back to Universal Special Rules." And then the core rules will then go back up to like 16, 20 pages. But everybody's happy that the rules are now in the Universal bit and not on the data cards. And then the rules will get bloated again, and then they'll cut it back down again. So it's just it's a constant circle. It's an absolute constant circle. Stats are just trap cards. I think having the rules on the cards is essential. Having over Universal Special Rules. I think having rules on cards. So cards have like changed a whole lot of how we play the game because you have that access instantly. But they just have to, I think different names is daft. Yes. 100%. 100%. So they almost need a universal, so they need Universal Special Rules, but then the Universal Special Rules on the cards. Have a drink, I shall do. They need the Universal Special Rules on the cards so that you can say, oh, this one's got reserve. Because what they do is, on the cards, they'll just say, has the reserve keyword. Go and look it up. Thank you, Mannerings. I do find it really interesting. I do find it really interesting, and I do like both the games. Like, I love AOS. Well, I don't love AOS. I really like the games of AOS I've played. The really frustrating thing for me is not being able to work towards an army, because the armies change every 3 months. That's the really frustrating thing for me. So my Soulblight list is probably completely illegal now. I don't even know whether True Blades are any good, because I've got 2 units of True Blades, and I've got 2 units of those Vikros Bloodborne. Doing that is bad. On card is good. Yeah. Go and find a rule referring, which is one of the downsides to Old World, is trying to find the rules, because the rules are referred to as keywords, and then the keywords refer to rules. It's like, oh my god, it's a nightmare. But one thing that wargamers do is we all read all the rules. We all read a lot. And shout inappropriate. Inappropriate. So we all read the rules. So if you put the rules down, we're all going to read them. But obviously trying to encourage people into the game, and you'll hear this a lot in the community as well. It's like, oh, the games are too complicated. The games are too complicated. I need too many books. That's my favourite one. I need to bring too many books. Well, you don't, because everybody knows the rules when you're playing it. And you don't really need to bring your campaign book with this rule in, because you know what the rule is. But yeah, that's the bit that gets the coverage. Oh, the game is too complicated. I need 18 books to play my army. Well, no, you don't. But yeah, anyway. The complicated bit. Just write cooler rules, please. We want cooler rules. We want our things to do cool things, not hold an objective better or prevent another unit from holding an objective better. We want to hit things with flame and fire and noxious breath and poisons and knives and swords and magic. And yes, I probably agree that manifestations and all that kind of magic spells as possibly one of the worst things that's happened in the game, because now we have to do more. We're more excited to cast a magic spell than we are to charge in our unit of executioners. I don't know if there's other games with better organised rules they could poach some editors from. Probably. But I don't mind. I don't. It's like I don't much mind the old world rules being complicated. Like it's almost part of its charm. Salute getting ready time. Nice Mannerings. Yeah, I do kind of like old world. Like I've printed out all the universal special rules. So I've got all the universal special rules in like a little pamphlet. Yeah. There you go. I could talk about that sort of stuff a lot, but the thing with me is that I don't make a lot of sense, and I don't have a lot of flow.
I mean, I'm super excited to cast Hand of Dust Smile.
And Neferata's. What's Neferata's little awesome one called? She's got an awesome one as well. The Akmet Nar, her dagger. Can't remember what her dagger's called. 5+ you're dead. Little Neferata. Actually, the Old World rule seems pretty good. It's 40k when I want to check how reserves and deep strike work, and it's spread over 5 different places. Old World, it's a complicated game option in my opinion, and if you want easy, you go AOS or Warcry. Yeah, that's kind of what we've just been talking about, Whiskey. But the easy mode is going easy the wrong way. Akmet Ha, there we go. That was a pretty good guess, wasn't it? I wonder whether I don't see. The thing is, I don't think I could clip that and put it on YouTube. I couldn't somehow clip that and put it on YouTube because it has no beginning, middle, and end. That's just me like brain farting thoughts about AOS and 40k. Oh, right. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? Has there been any? When was the last? When were High Elves released? When were the High Elves released? I.e. when might Wood Elves come out? No, they weren't released a week ago. That was their second thingy a week ago. When were they actually released? Was it 6 weeks ago? It was ages ago, wasn't it? I'm having a look. I'm trying to find when they came out. Old World. Page 2. Alright. LVO. So they got shown at the end of January. (27th of March). (14th of February). Up top, that's just a preview. Why haven't they got the... Oh dear, this is gonna be a nightmare, isn't it? Because I'm gonna have to go to see all. Is there a interviews, reading, building and painting, watching? No, I want the Sunday preview. Sunday preview is that one. So the High Elves second wave came out then. Next week. So that was last Sunday. Oh, Wood Elves. Wood Elves, Wood Elves. I'm going to have my Wood Elves soon. 23rd of Feb. What's the team working on? Next week was Slaughter and Worship. Oh, Prince Imrahil, he was lovely. Nobody likes High Elves anyway. I'm sure it was in the Minis article if you kept reading. Oh, was it? Oh, he's got to come out as well. Warhammer Community, Old World. That one. No, because this one... Pre-orders tomorrow. Okay, so they came out. Okay, so yes, nice one, Target. First wave of High Elf Realms come out tomorrow, which was 15th of Feb. So 15th of Feb. So we're nearly 2 months. We're nearly 2 months away from the High Elves coming out. So it's got to be in a couple of weeks then. I reckon it's a couple of weeks. So if we get I mean, it's when we start getting all of these. It's when we start getting all of these articles, isn't it? It's when we start getting all of these articles about, hopefully about both. I don't think we'll see them both land at the same time, but hopefully about both. As soon as we start seeing these kind of articles for at least Beastmen, we'll know that the Beastmans are landing in a couple of weeks. Merworm. What was that? What was that weird thing that that thing? So that's coming back in resin. That's a weird shit. That is. That's nice that it's coming back in resin. Between Wood Elves, Death Rattle, and Space Wolves coming, this is going to be an expensive year. Yeah, the Death Rattle stuff is so nice, mate. It's so nice. And Vordry as well. How nice is Vordry? Vordry is going to be so cool. Vordry is going to be so cool. And then where's the Age of Sigmar? Age of Sigmar. Because they've got the oh no, that's that one. But that guy. Him. Although that one's dry brushed. Don't know why they've got a dry brushed version of it on there, not the heavy metal one. That guy's awesome as well. I don't know what to do with that guy. Because he needs a sword, obviously. But I don't know what to do with his hair. Because his hair's a bit dumb. Don't like the hair up. But how cool would I think he would look really cool in metallic blue. I might have to do metallic blue. Oh, that's the guy. So, oh yes. So is that a character, and that's the Vampire Lord? Are there two? Is it the Vampire Lord and then the named character, or are they both just Vampire Lords? Oh shit, sorry. Are they both just Vampire Lords? If only we could see your stream. Have you not been able to see my stream for like all of that? I'm really sorry. Because I was just going through all the... Oh dear, that was really bad. I was going through trying to find all the High Elf stuff. So I think it's just two different ways you can build it, isn't it? I don't think one of them's a named character. And then that guy. Suspect it's a named character in a generic version. I don't think it is. Tristan, can you remember when from when Rob did the Soulblight review? Was there a named version of this guy? I don't think there is. I think it's just two different ways you can build him. I'm definitely doing him without hair though. That looks amazing, and I want to give him a big sword. And metallic blue armor. Oh, right. Now, metallic blue armor, what colour would the patina be? What colour would the oxidation and the yeah, what colour would the oxidation be on metallic blue? Yeah, what colour did we paint this guy? It's such a cool zombie dragon. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Wow. Right. We've done pretty good today. We've done pretty good today. All my Blood Knights are already painted in a glossy metallic red, so that Vordry is going to slot in just fine. Nice one, Sinister. Yeah, I think I've got. I'm pretty sure I've got Blood Knights. I think I bought Blood Knights. I think I did. I've definitely got a vampire which I can practice and try a metallic blue on. Maybe that can be tomorrow. Maybe that can be tomorrow. Purples, are you in chat? Can we paint a metallic blue vampire tomorrow? I think we should try and do a metallic blue vampire. See what we can come up with. All the vamps. Tomb King Tristan. Tomb King Tristan. Quick question. Can you remember from Rob's stream? Is this just a Vampire Lord on a Nightmare Steed, or is there a named version, or is it just this guy? It's just like different ways in which you can build him. Yeah, I didn't think there was, but I just wanted to check. It's just a Vampire Lord on a Nightmare Steed. It's not like this one is like Barry, and that one is a Vampire Lord on a Nightmare Steed. Cool. Just head and weapons. Yeah, it looks like this guy. So I'm gonna do him with like no hair because he looks awesome. But I want to do metallic blue. I think I want to do metallic blue armor because I've not seen, mainly because I've not seen. I haven't seen metallic blue armor on a vampire, and I think it would look cool. If I remember correctly, oh, we're gonna get some juicy tidbits here from Mr. Tomb King Tristan. Tomb King Tristan, you're a ledge. And the boy loves the blue. Yeah, I've not seen metallic blue vampires. So just imagine that guy in metallic blue armor rather than metallic red. No juice from you, okay. But the other question, Tristan, is if I do metallic blue armor, what colour should the oxidation and patina be on it? The Vampire Army of Renown really will be fun. Yeah, well, it's just that guy in Blood Knights, isn't it? Isn't it just Vordry and Blood Knights? Orange, oh yeah. Oh yeah, you just do rust, don't you? Shit. Oh, it's a limited roster! It's Vordry, a Vampire Lord, and Blood Knights. And a Draconith. Apparently, a Draconith as well. Which is crap, because it's got a 5-up save. So I need some Blood Knights. I need some Blood Knights. Might have to order some Blood Knights. I might check. I don't think. I'm going to check if I have Blood Knights. Oh, I need to order my Gundam as well. Technically, Castelli are nobility, right? So blue bloods make blue Blood Knights hit hard. Oh, really? Sinister Plank? Talk more. Either double vamp lords or a whack ton of vamps. Sinister Plank, expand on that conversation. Or Vordy and some vamps. So if they're metallic blue armor on Vordy, if metallic blue armor on Vordy, what colour should the zombie dragon be? Blue blood is a term for nobility, so blue is armor colour would be blue blood coloured. Oh! Draconith are crap. Yeah, Draconith are not good purples. It's really sad. They've got a 5-up save and they get like a wound back at the end of the turn or something. It's not good. Or you could pivot slightly to royal purple. See, royal purple is just a little bit too close to red, but I could see myself shading the blue with purple. But I just think I'm gonna find because because I made my Eskurgan True Blades out of the Warcry vampires. So I've got all of those. I'm finishing now anyway, purple, so it's okay. I've got all of those to paint, so I can just get one of those out and start doing a metallic blue. I'm going to do a metallic blue tomorrow. There we go. We're going to do a metallic blue vampire tomorrow. In preparation for finishing, well, doing more of my Soul Blights. Right, everybody, I am going to find somebody who is on. Somebody's going to be on who's worthy of a raid. Come on, let's find a really good raid. What's everybody painting? That's quite nice. That's cool. Rattlings. Oh, there's somebody doing Gundam. There's 3 people doing Gundam. Right. Who are we going to raid? Nice pale off green is a harmonious colour. So I'm going to do, in my head, I'm going to do all sorts of colours on it. I'm going to really drag some like bruises into it. When you look at a bruise and you've got all those different colours all around it, because it's a dead dragon, right? I'm going to raid this person because there's nobody watching. Oh, hang on, no, he's German. Let's raid that one. So yeah, a pale green, and throw some yellows and so red and purple bruising on a pale. Yes, something like that. Oh, for fuck's sake! Has that worked? Yes. Like a pale yellow green. Yeah. What I think I'll do is I will drag this. I'll get a better picture of Vordry and I'll drag him into Photoshop, I think, and I'll throw some colour filters on him and have a look and see. And then Tristan, I'll probably send you a text and say, hey, what do you think? Yeah, that sounds quite good. Cool. Right, everybody, thank you very much. Take care, and I will see you all tomorrow. We're going to paint a vampire tomorrow. We're going to do metallic blue armour on a vampire. And we're going to nail it. We're going to make it look good. See you later. Take care, everybody. Bye.